Hey everyone, Dragon Cowboy here, coming to you live from the Dragon's Den for another night in the world of Kataria with the Fellowship of Friends. Don't know what's happened with Ko. He hasn't contacted, hasn't said anything. I don't know what's happened. Of course, Luna, mental issues, which, hey, we're raising money for that next month, so definitely keep her in your thoughts and such. But we still got to go on with D&D right now because can't kind of wait on this anymore. But we definitely have enough people here as to go with what's going on tonight, I'm sure. So with that, let's go ahead and have our streamers in here talk about their channels. Go ahead and go, Aline.
Hello, I'm Aline Retian here and on Twitch, Dranther Aline on YouTube. Tomorrow I plan on finishing up Until Dawn, and then after that we will be starting up a new game called Control, which is quite interesting, and it will be a blind playthrough. And of course, I still have Primal to do, but until then, you have all these other amazing people you can watch. So, over to Fuzzy.
All right. Hello. I am Penberg67. I play a very wide variety of games, from RNG games like Binding of Isaac or Risk of Rain to adventure games like Salt and Sanctuary or Spyro to Dark Souls games to Tetris, balloons, card games, the like, along with many others. Sadly, though, at this current point in time, I am unable to stream due to some technical issues on my end. But once I'm able to get all of that sorted again and able to start streaming again, I will be sure to let people know. Meanwhile, you have all the other amazing streamers here in the channel, including Beacon37 over here. Go ahead, hun.
So, I had a talk with my chat earlier, good old streaming Blasphemous, because, well, just felt like it. And I was like, I don't know if I can beat this boss. I got like 15 minutes and stuff. Well, I kind of did. And I kind of said, it's like, yeah, well, I would wear like lipstick or something for the D&D session. Well, here's the problem, right? Does this count as lipstick?
I have a gut feeling that answer is a maybe.
Want me to do it, Dragon? I'll do it.
I don't. I cannot read exactly what that was.
Rexall, ice cold. I'm not even gonna say that word. Yeah, it's basically like Bengay or something.
No, do not put that on your lips.
So I was gonna get the lipstick, honestly was, but here's the good news, guys. We made someone butthurt in the process, so it was kind of funny because he was like, "Oh, you can't do that! You can't do that! You're ranting and raving and stuff." He doesn't understand what acting is. Whatever. His loss. I mean, I was gonna do it. So we had a good day today. Sin actually did his knock out his lipstick press for non-human. So Sin was nice enough to clip me fighting the boss that I said I couldn't beat in 15 minutes, and yeah, went ahead and show that clip. And it's kind of funny because my mic didn't pick up my voice, and I sound like a machine when I got excited. So I had like this much HP. It was pretty bad. But yeah, anyways. We kind of had a funny meme during that whole blasphemous thing. They were literally throwing books at me. I don't think books are a weapon, but I took that and I said, well, why are they just throwing them books? Why are these things like freaking heat books? See? Heat! But it was like a boomerang. That didn't work. I tried. So we called them Australian librarians. So, yeah. Enough of that. Friday at 11 a.m. Central Time, Beacon 37 is going to be doing some Diablo, and we're going to try to beat 100 plus for Greater Rifts. We're going to be at 97 to begin with, and see if I got lucky enough. But Dragon can tell you it's hard to be lucky at the game. So we'll see. And then Monday, that is going to be the big day. We got 3 bosses. I revealed one of them, talked about another one, and then there's that final boss. Oh, man. So, big heckin' blasphemous day. So, I keep saying we might stream longer with blasphemous. Well, that one, it's going to be the final day. So, we'll see what happens. So, wish me luck. Until then, Dragon Cowboy. Let's kick some butt, my guy.
All right. So, thank you. Also, check out Elusive Adams, Iron Knight, awesome donator, and great guy all around. Diablo and Sin of Anubis as well. One of the tribe leaders, you could say, along with me and others, as we push for all these charities. So, I think with that, let's get into tonight's World of Kataria with the Fellowship of Friends. Last time we were with this group, it was a very memorable time this round. As Dania, the drow that's traveling with them now, was with them, leading them to a very forbidden library that has very forbidden books in it, usually. Definitely books that had interest a one little dwarf named Jasper Copperkey. As such, our Fellowship of Friends, even though I have fixed that sheet, because that sheet is wrong, I do not see how someone can have speed reduction when it's not listed anywhere, so I think something is totally messed up internally with D&D Beyond. But we're just going to say, for whatever reason, she was moving slower than normal, and that's why a couple stayed back to run with her, as everyone else gets into this major chamber, and there's some smaller beholder bodies all around. Skeletons with a major, normal sized beholder with Jasper Copperkey. And as such, Mukatil charges right on in to where Jasper is, grabs a hold of him, figuring as the audience, he's going to just hold on to him so he can't run away again. But nah, yeets him right into the beholder's eye. As such, one of the most memorial moments, though, as Kilgara and Mukatil, who had gotten charmed by the beholder, as Jasper just sees what's up, he just like That's it. And throws a fireball at his feet in that area. Totally empowered. So, yeah. Let's just say Kilgara and Mukatil was on thread counts. As Jasper starts to try get away, as he's basically killed everything in the area. Though that does not work, as Nemir gets close, gives Mukatil a health potion. Mukatil just chases him down again and actually has him on the death threads, so to say. Ready maybe to do the finishing blow, though in the end decided not to, even though he was being egged on by a certain Kinku named Nevmir to go ahead and just end him.
What?
You did egg him on. You came up and said do it. Yep.
I did not mean to.
Well, it is what it is. It's canon right now.
Yep.
But either way, they get good old Sylvan Zavi to come get them. Luckily, has the proper gag to silence a spellcaster per se, instead of just using a piece of rope. Even though, as she had told him, that's a pretty good idea. Keep them from talking, but this is a little bit better. And takes them back to her nice old traveling shop / home that was in Packrose, as everyone at least got to see the beautiful Rose Lighthouse and all that's it's definitely known for. Before being transported to the city of Kara, Free Alliance Trade City, one of the biggest next to the capital. And as such, also known to have a very good prison for magic users, which Jasper has been taken in. The group has been informed about a nice bounty, though Mukatil has plans of really splitting the money, not just amongst themselves, but actually with the other people that's been helping throughout the whole thing. So, as that is, it had gotten to be nighttime, time to rest, and they took a nice long rest. Morning comes, and Luna and Valgraj probably like, it was kind of like, hey, just sleep in if you need to, take your extra rest, that sort of thing. Because I know it's been stressful type things. Thing is, Mukatil, Namir, and Kaizen, along with Kilgara, you're already up eating breakfast down in by the area where the kitchen is, so she has a table there for people to eat at. As Sylvan's looking through a few books. Any sort of RP you wish to do here?
Oh, let's see. Let's look at the food, shall we? What's on the menu there, Captain?
Oh, well, I mean, we could just say some ham, eggs, toast, biscuits, sort of like that. Something simple like that she just fixed up. Because she's nowhere near where one of the greatest chefs of Kataria is at, because she's been kind of left up at Pack Rose at the moment.
Yeah. She'll never leave. But no, so with mention of eggs on all that, just mixing it together with the ham and stuff, even though with me being a big burly man, hard for me to be delicate with anything. And I'm kind of just so tired from the big day. And I'm just enjoying it. I'm just like, suddenly feels good not to be on the run and dealing with problematic dwarves.
Sylvan actually is like, yes, well, at least that problem is taking care. She just stops mid-sentence and then actually drops a book. At the same time this happens, the door flies open and there's like one of the city guard rushing in and actually hits her counter because he was expecting to hit the door and lost his balance. Saying, there's something in with Jasper. We need help there at the prison now.
Ain't no rest for heroes. Boom!
Kilgar is also getting up. Yeah, well, let's go see what's happening. Taking his... Not even putting his sheath on for his great sword. He just gets the great sword out, has it on his shoulder to go out as well. It's like, well, I'm going to be having a fight more than anything. No use to having it in a sheath.
Heck yeah.
Nebmir, Kaizen, you two going to follow behind the two big guys?
Kaizen would follow.
All right. So, as you all turn to go, you obviously see which way you need to go, because there's a couple others like, this way, this way. So, you take off at jog. It's like, they're definitely getting people in, whatever, because this has gotten them freaked, in a way. As much, when you get up to a certain, where the prison actually is, there's one guard that just runs out. Half orc. Though, it looks like he's pale for a half orc. And you know, it takes a lot for orcs, even half orcs, to be scared of anything. And it's like, he's just like frightened, just looks, and then turns and starts running up the street away from you all as you're coming up. And as you get to the door and look in, actually Jasper's in like the far prison in the back that is definitely magic warded, and you just see this tall black hooded thing with a scythe in hand, great sword on back, in Jasper's cell. And yet there's magic still going on with this person, but nothing can happen supposedly in these things.
Would you like to roll an insight, or how obvious would it be? I don't know if it was too obvious with the nice little spectacle with Clara, so.
I mean, this is about all you see. Insight-wise, you don't know exactly what's going on. I mean, you can still kind of see Jasper. And you see that Jasper has like a little bit of a wide eye, but he's not as scared as a lot of these people are. You know, he's still gagged because they're not taking any chances, because of necromancy can be finicky, even within a no magic system. But really, this other person that's in there, you don't know. You can make a round of perceptions, you three. And Kilgari failed this one, so it doesn't matter at the moment for him. Kaiser must be having problems looking around Mukatil and Kilgara.
No, I'll make an easy excuse. I just care that this seems amusing. The fine details.
Yeah, well, Nebmir's actually looking at the fine details here. And there's, you know, people keep plants inside buildings and all. You know, try to make it look a little prettier or homier or whatever. Even in the prisons they have done this. And right there, close by the cell for Jasper, there's a couple of plants that would be in full blossom, but instead have just literally almost ashen. You see it even going out on the floor, Nebmir, from this person.
That's not good.
I would like to know, who was it that put you in here and tried to cut your cord?
Alright, well, see what else happens.
Can you hear me okay?
Yes, I heard you just
I can't get out of
fine.
character. Can you?
Yeah, I can hear you.
So,
Hun, can you hear him?
I
I
don't-
turned him up to 200.
Okay.
Alright, let's try now.
all right, testing one. Let's try this again. I would like to know, Jasper, who was it that put you here and tried to cut your cord?
Jasper, of course, is gay, but starts shaking his head forward as he now sees one of the people.
So, it's you again. I thought I'd had to put up with this nonsense long enough when I had to deal with Kara. But no, it's you two. It's all of you. Again. The B team. Is that what you call yourselves? Who was it? And why did you do it? You have one chance to answer me.
Sorry, what is she asking?
Basically, who tried to kill Jasper is what it's coming down to. Now, also, you will notice on the Trailblazer, she has turned around and has approached you. She's been in battles. There's a lot of blood and guts on her, even though they're not humanoids. They're demonics.
Alright, I'll look at her. I'll just be like, simple. Protect loved ones. And, well, when they're kind of dead, almost dead on the floor, sometimes it's almost tempting to beat someone that's been running and running. And easily could have talked to, what was his name, Bastille? Just like German and all that, but nope. He's just lucky I wasn't more angry.
In a very loud, echoing, booming voice, you hear the following statement. And who are you to decide who lives or dies?
Simple. I mean, if they seem like a threat to my friends, and if they seem like they're evil or have their own little ambitions they don't want to talk about, then kind of sketchy. Not gonna lie. He should talk more.
My darling Minotaur. I don't know if you've noticed this, but I've been dealing with evil longer than you can shake a stick. Or a toe.
Never
Pardon the guts.
Never is going to step forward a little bit and says, in Atreya's voice, for you to decide who lives or dies.
Okay, before... Oh, 1 second. Let me explain. Let me give a description of someone's face right now as to what Nemir just said. Kilgara just looks at the bird and is like, you're on your own on that one. As he's backing out now, as he knows who this is. And you actually hear like a little bit of like, hey, this is someone to fear.
Also, at the exact same time this is happening, you're going to hear the following whispers. Don't do it. It's It's not worth it. He's just flesh and bone. He's needed. He's needed. And Atreya's eyes flare up, glowing red. Do you really want to know who I am?
Treya Black.
Kaizen's actually going to just say, it seems to me that you're a friendly.
I hope.
Kaizen, if I knew that, if I was aware that it wouldn't cause you to just drop dead, pat you on the forehead, that was adorable. That's your only warning. Mock me again, and I will pat someone on their head. Now I want to know which one of you was motivating the killing blow. Before you go there, I remind you, I can hear you. I can hear you from miles away. This is your only chance to tell me the truth. I will get it out of you one way or the other. He was not to be killed. It wasn't his time. You were so eager. Would you like to taste death? And she takes one
Nevmer
forward.
Nevmer is going to step forward.
All right, Nevmir, you're stepping forward. What are you going to say?
I misspoke.
Come again, little one. You misspoke. You have a 300-pound angry minotaur capable of ripping people to shreds at a moment's notice. And you misspoke.
Nevmer is just gonna rub his head a little bit and looks to Atreya and asks, "Do you do telepathy?"
Out of character. I do telep. In character. I know what you said. In character. Oh, darling, I do more than telepathy. I do a lot more than telepathy.
He kind of does that. Like, can we talk telepathically?
Wow.
Okay. For you on this one, for Atreya, yes, you can do things telepathy. Basically, you know every language in Qatari.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, you can do this. And in telepathy, you still going to sound the same menacing way as you would be if you were talking out loud.
Fantastic.
But it's mind to mind.
Yeah.
By all means.
Which is what Nevmer wants.
So then Atreya goes and takes her, you could call it a hand, and taps her forehead. Let's go.
Thank you. Is immediately what you hear.
Careful, which for?
Okay, this is different.
Okay.
So, from what you normally hear, Nevmer normally speaks in multiple, like, different tones, or like different different pieces of vocabulary from different people because he's a mimicry. Because of his mimicry trait, he mimics everybody. However, because this is telepathy, he's not bound.
He's not bound to it, so he's able to speak more clearer in one voice.
Okay.
Yes, this voice is like a younger male sing-songy type of voice. Probably not the right term, but
Oh, goody.
it carries it carries like a pleasant tune to it as he's speaking.
Doing something like this, are we?
No, not like that.
I like it.
Just a FYI, Trey would love to take a Dalek down. Let's fucking go.
So you're going to be speaking telepathy.
To explain,
You wanted this, so go ahead.
Mm-hmm. Yes, he did, so that he can actually explain himself. The reason why I say I misspoke is because of how Kangus are with mimicry, not mockery. I may have said something that I didn't mean. I was trying to tell Mukatil not to kill him, to be the good guy that I. However, that did not come out. Something else came out, which egged him on more than, which was not my intent. Mukatil, the Minotaur, as you know him,
Mm-hmm.
is my greatest friend here on this plane. Not want to see him go dark.
To this, Atreya out loud laughs. She just out loud laughs. She turns to Jasper. You're a very lucky dwarf. And then her thinky thoughts replies back to Nevmir the following statement. You asked who I was. Who am I to determine who lives and who dies? Think of the latter rather than the former. You will know my name. I don't care whether you are capable of mimicking or mocking or provoking, or his best friend or his lover or his boyfriend. It doesn't matter to me, you see. You're all flesh and bone. Your souls are what matter. And regardless of what deep down inside you felt was urging him on, I'm going to reiterate this. He is a 300-pound killing machine. And regardless of whether he, went against his nature or not, is irrelevant. You attempted to cut a cord that is not of your concern and not of your possession. And I want my apology. It's not your business to kill. That's my job. You can do all the slicing and dicing you want. But for every death that you put on this world, I'm there. And in the back, I don't know if you can do this, if she can do this, dragon, but fear.
Are you trying to instill fear into
Fear.
into
Fear, yes.
wisdom saving throw, Fuzzy? Because I think you're just directing it just at Nemir, if I'm correct.
Yes, I'm not. I don't want to attack. I do not want to provoke the 300-pound Minotaur. Not yet. Soon.
Okay.
Um,
Wisdom saving throw.
Is Valgrosh near us? Or
Valgrosh is still in bed. Sorry.
Okay. Just wanted to check.
Yeah, well, if Cole was here, it might be a different story right now.
23.
That actually will save. You feel, Namir, for you. You're not getting feared, but you know this is like trying to instill fear into you. But
I know it's bad,
yeah,
but I'm not afraid of it.
You're not afraid of it, but you know what's going on, and this, you're very, who knows what it is right now that's keeping you from being feared. Let's put it that way, because you barely made the TC with Atreya.
Now, Atreya finalizes this mental conversation by taking getting very, very close to Nevmir and looking down, all the way down, and stating the following in her thinky thoughts. Everyone you touches someone else. Everyone you kill, I meet. Everyone who has died by your hands comes across these. I'm giving you fair warning. You and your friends have a job to do. I suggest that you get to doing this job. Continue to walk down the straight and narrow. And stop meddling with things that don't concern you. Also, say you're sorry to Jasper.
Out of character, how tall is Atreya?
She's big.
Normally, now I'm going to say normally here is 8 foot tall. The tallest Goliath possible. Atreya's form right now is getting closer to 9 foot. She can change her height at will, depending on the circumstances. I don't think she's come down to her 8 foot height that she normally would run at the moment.
Atreya be tall.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Can't fit through my doorway. I'm fitting my chair, but not through my doorway. What the?
I know the feeling all too well.
So, after saying this in the thinky thoughts, are you going to respond, Nevir? Because she definitely would like to move forward.
Well, would she allow him to, or is she going to end?
You're more than welcome to reply.
Yeah. Okay. I'm playing the character. Okay.
Oh shit.
Well, Nevmer would bow his head and says, "You have my apology for it." Just before that. No, it'll be after. I apologize for egging on Mukatiel to kill Jasper. That was not my intention from the start. I am apologizing to you first, as well as Jasper. However, I wanted to apologize to you in my actual voice first.
Oh, that's all right. You don't need to apologize to me. The only reason why we want to keep Jasper alive is because I have a certain investment in the Copper Key line. I'd like to maintain it. We wouldn't want Lady Copper Key upset, would we? We wouldn't want, what's her name? The football. Amethyst. We would not want Amethyst to be upset, would we? And out loud, then she turns around and looks directly at Nukatil. Speaking of footballs, and that's the only thing that anybody ever says. That's the only thing that she says out loud. Like everything else was done in the brain, but the only thing you all hear her hear Trang is, speaking of footballs. Looks directly at Nukatil. Ma, you are a strapping, interesting young Minotaur. An excellent throwing arm for what I understand.
Yeah, you need something thrown?
Well, if the spirit moves me, you might be thrown out this door, cocky as you are.
I guess you'll just have to see who's physically stronger. But I don't really like it when people have to buff themselves with magic. Physical training is what I like.
Oh, there's time for physical training, sir. I we'll get to that in just a minute. You and I have something in common. So you and I both made a very bad choice. You threw a dwarf. I kicked a dwarf, made her a field goal. The Copper Keys are nice people. We're just doing bad things to them. Don't you agree?
I think yours that you interacted with is probably a lot better than the one that I've met. So, points at him. I don't really think he's that great. Just saying. I'm not going to vouch for him.
There's no doubt in my mind that Jasper is a royal piece of trash. And he's aware of it. The only reason why he's still living is because we need him. We need him. Do we need you?
If you're asking that you need Mukatil, be back in character, well, I'd say that this axe shows it to her. Like, unless somebody else can take it from me, physical to physical, then do it. They take it by any other means, they're just trash to me. But I think that I've been chosen for a greater purpose. So.
Oh, so you believe that this axe of yours, this weapon, makes you powerful, important, special, unique. And she taps on her scythe repeatedly, over and over, as the flowers all around the room proceed to just die.
Oh, more, even more. In fact, it's even going to the outside now, out front, where there's like a couple of beds. Flowers are just dying. Plants are just dying.
Kaizen's going to tap on Atreya's arm.
Oh no! What? Are you physically okay? Out of character. Are you physically going to attempt to touch her?
It's Pandora time!
So is Kaizen try and touch Atreya? That's the first question.
Yes.
Alright, need a touch attack, which is an unarmed strike roll done. Please. And thank for the low roll. So, Atreya, you see this coming and actually get out of the way before she could touch you. Because you don't want her touching you. At this time, at least.
So Atreus slides aside and looks directly at Kaizen. What is wrong with you?
I've been wondering that myself.
As loud as she possibly can, echoing and like vibrating the room. What is wrong with you?
Nothing is wrong with me, but no apologies, and stop killing flowers.
For your context, let me give a little bit of context here as to why she would probably say this. And it deals with her goddess being one of nature and life. So it's understandable why she's starting to say this.
What would you rather have me do, little one? Would you rather have me kill them, or allow you to try to touch me again? It's your call. I'll leave it up to you.
Well, touch.
I was having a nice
good.
conversation with the Minotaur here, and you decided to touch me?
Well, yes. But even flowers deserve life, not death.
I'm going to ask you the same question I asked these two. And if you don't answer me, you are going to share the same fate as that dwarf that I talked to five so many thousand or 100 days ago, seconds ago, whatever. Who are you? Determine who lives or who dies.
Someone that is helping the dragons to keep this world from being in the hands of demons.
Oh, those flappy birds you call dragons, yes. I'm familiar with them. I've been slaying demons all day, by the thousands. Yes, I saw no dragons. That's got nothing to do with this right here. So you, because you think you're defending and working for these dragons, can determine who lives and who dies. Really, you have that power. Show me. Come kill me.
That's just it. I don't want to kill you. I want to become friends with you.
Drea laughs hysterically. You want to become friends with me? You! Oh, go on. Why would you ever want to become friends with the very thing that you will ultimately deal with at the end of your life? Why would you want that? Why would any of you want that? Your obsession with meeting this glorious end is really starting to get on my nerves, all of you. Your humans and your hubris, you mortals and your hubris really sticks up my ass and it chafes. Now, I was having a nice conversation with Muscle Boy here. I'll do you a favor. I won't touch a single flower here anymore. You attempt to put your hands on me again, it won't go well for you. That's your warning.
For everyone else now, because this is passive, all of a sudden, after some certain comments that Atreya makes at times, she got attention of certain people she might not wanted to get involved. And all of a sudden, the sky kind of darkens down a bit. And it actually darkens out a good section. And also, you just hear in a multiple of voices And I got to make sure which one I have this on because I'm actually going to need it.
Please do not insult us. And as you are been in the plane with the demons, helping a dark chase of the beast, do not insult us, Betray of Black.
And she looks directly at them. And do not insult me with sending people down here thinking they know who does my job. You put me here to do a job, and I'm going to do it.
We didn't put you in a position. Your former master, mistress did. Understand that.
Do not utter a single word about malice. I told you I would do the deed. I told you I would do the job. You need to wrangle your mortals before I do it for you. Now, as I was saying, wonderful Mukatil, I was rather intrigued by your decision to pull back. You're an interesting fellow. Your soul flickered a little bit. You're not a killer, are you? Excuse me, that was my chest. You're not a killer, are you, Mukatil? You're a fighter, a warrior, and I like that. But you're not a killer. What was going through that brain of yours? Hello? Dr. Mukatil? I don't think he heard me. Did you hear me, Beacon?
Beacon, did you hear?
Nope.
Okay. So let me try this again. So Atreya basically just literally goes and says, what was going on through the brain of yours? You're explaining that your soul is usually non-homicidal. You are a warrior. You don't normally kill. What brought you to that point? I must know.
So you must know why I wanted to kill him. Okay, well, I'll say again. Simple. When my loved one is on the ground and who could have died if the magic was more powerful or something, yeah, thought comes to your mind. We're not perfect beings. And at that point, I thought of him as a horrible threat. He defeated me in combat, I should give him respect. So I give him respect for if he could deal with my second wrath, so to say. So, but I think we're past that because if he has this use, by all means, tell us. Because at least you're willing to talk. He's not. So.
Oh, you blithering idiot. He's muted. He can't speak. It's not that he doesn't want to. Look at him.
I was talking about earlier.
I know. I had to do that. I'm sorry. Retcon this. We're retconning this. We're retconning it. That never happened. Fair enough. The only reason why he serves a purpose, because perhaps maybe we could use him in our war against Balthrath. We're going to need as much firepower, I'm sure you can appreciate this, as we can get. As much muscle, as much soldiers as possible. This will be a war unlike any other. Even with his behavior as of late, Jasper still serves a purpose. Just like you do with those rippling pectorals of yours. Now, speaking of the pectorals, and your axe and your need to battle. If you ever feel like having a real challenge, look me up. I have no problems going do a tete-a-tete with a warrior such as yourself. And I promise you, you will still live when I'm done.
Arm wrestle or using that scythe of yours without any magic. All right.
No.
Deal.
No. Oh, no weapons, darling. You don't want the scythe. You really, really don't want a scythe. So, do you want to go?
Not here. I want to do it somewhere else.
Pick your location, and I'll be willing. I think the training will do you good. I might actually be able to teach you something.
Speaking of training places, we can go to. I assume there's a warrior barracks, so yeah, I guess we can go there. Sounds good to me.
Okay. So, well then, fine. To make this fair, and she takes her hood off, and as she's taking her hood off, she shrinks down to Mukato's size.
Exactly the same height. And as you also have, it looks like skin has now formed on the face. It looking like a human being in a sense, with long curly black hair. If I'm describing this all correctly.
Yes, keep going. You're fine.
And with that going on, Dragon seeing what's going on would, just like in some sense, just because you're not far from where the soldiers will be housed, there's actually like a lighted path right directly there.
Okay. So, we're going to have to establish some ground rules, Mukatil. We're going to be wearing gloves. Your skin cannot touch mine. You understand?
Sounds good.
And we'll make this even. No weapons. You and I. Entity to entity. And I will refrain from doing the things that I'm normally able to do. Because I don't want to harm you. I have respect for you, and I think that you're worthy of my type of combat. And I'll turn around to Sakari. I'm like, is it okay with you? Am I allowed to touch this delicate flower?
Wait, Sicaria?
I'm sorry.
Kaizen. I'm all like, wait a minute, Sicaria? When did Sicaria get here?
Okay, first of all, Atreya Black is old.
Surprise.
She's old.
Yeah.
She's having a senior moment.
Technically, it was Kaizen that is being said, because this Atreya doesn't even know Sicaria.
Fine then. So Kaizen, you don't want? Is it okay if I harm this delicate flower? Are you going to get your panties in a twist?
Well, if he's willing to fight you, then be my guest. But he won't be that easy to beat either.
I wouldn't want it any other way, child. Perhaps maybe you should come along and learn a couple of lessons yourself.
Sure.
I know, Dragon. I know.
No, that is Kilgara's actual reaction right now. Like, but he's staying out of it. It's like he'll come watch, but he's not getting too close to this.
Well, as Atreya walks past Kilgara, She stares at him, and even in her human, even in this mortal form that she's taken, her eyes flash, and she looks at Kilgara, and she just like, "Oh, I'm gonna get to you soon enough, you bastard." That's all she's gonna say to him.
Yeah, and he's not replying. It's like, oh, great. Internally, it's like, oh, great. What have I done to make this one mad? But so you basically all move to the training barracks, and let's just say some dragon magic has been happening here. Go ahead, Fuzzy.
Just before Nevermore moves on, he will go up to Jasper and bow his head, saying, "I apologize for." This is in his mimicry.
Yeah.
He's saying, "I apologize for egging Mukatil on. It was not my intention."
Out of character, real quick, I'd like to give a plus token to Mukatil and a plus token to Aline. First of all, to Mukatil for having the balls to take on Atreya. Let's go. And secondly, to Aline to Kaizen for that was ballsy. That was really ballsy.
Yeah, I think tokens are rewarded to them as to exactly what they are. That's my decision.
Okay.
But I think so. But with that, so Nedmir's going to be kind of catching up. So I think Kilgara kind of wait as Mukatil and Atreya makes it to. And it almost looks like a dirt ground arena now has happened. As target dummies and all has magically been moved away and such. You see some of the people, and it's like they've been kind of being pushed out. It's like the only people allowed in this area is our heroes here and Atreya. So, Atreya can finish describing how she gets prepared for this.
Okay. All right, let me put the camera back on.
Well, as you're doing that, let me do my one thing for Mukatil.
Go for it. Sorry, guys. It's hot, and I can't wear the hood anymore.
Yeah. For Mukatil.
You did take your hood off. So.
Mukatil, do not worry. We have you protected about the skin contact.
Ah, you're the dragons. Oh. Kind of interested about that axe. Can you tell me anything about the power and stuff? I mean, I like to think that I'm fighting for something here, so.
You are definitely fighting for something. But that is for another time, Slaughter. We do wish you luck in this bout.
So Atreya turns and she, disrobes. And as she disrobes, her long flowing black hair like comes down to the back of the center of her back, and the robe vanishes. She wields like these huge wings come out of her backside, about maybe 4 to 5 feet in length on each end, and she places her scythe on the ground. It stands vertical, upright, and does not move. She then proceeds to take her great sword and places it on the ground, tip down, and it also does not move.
Nice sword.
Don't touch it. As a matter of fact, none of you touch those weapons. This is a suggestion. And I know they're watching. So I'm going to give you a deal. I'm going to make a deal with you, Yucatil. If you best me in this battle, I'll put something on that little axe of yours. Give it a little power boost. Just a little bit. Not enough to make it super powerful, but just enough to give you an edge. But if I best you, you agree to learn a lesson.
And to be honest, I think I was going to learn a lesson either way. If you beat me, that means that I have somebody to look forward to beating then. In a rematch. Because I don't give up.
Very good. I like that. The Spock. You might be one of my favorites out of this whole group. And that includes the people that I've seen before. I used to think that shaman was kind of adorable, the little handbag and boots, but you, I like you. I like you a lot more than I like the little furball. At least you have the guts to face me. So, how would you like to start?
Oh, I know the rules on where not to touch you and all that, so just go with the social norm and ladies first. Go ahead.
Okay. So I guess we're doing this.
So
Treya.
let me step in here. Basically, this is becoming a brawl style fight. That's going to happen. Mukatil is protected. The dragons have actually put a protection barrier, sort of like a glove suit, you could say. Though,
Right.
that you're able to touch a tray in any sort of way. You can throw them, wrestle them, whatever. This is a combat situation that is taking place in a controlled environment. Basically, on your end, Mukatil, you are fully healed from your fight before. When you hit 10 hit points, please let me know, because I got to keep up with someone else's hit points here and how their combat goes. I mean, they can describe how they're doing it as such. But for Atreya, she has 2 attacks each turn for an action. That is your action move.
Okay.
Bonus action, you do not actually have an attack with, so bonus actions are out for Atreya. So it's just 2 attacks per turn. Now, thing is, depends on if Atreya's stronger or not than Mukatil, actually, here. Mukatil, of course, you have your fighter abilities. You know what you can do. And second wind is even allowed and would not even be frowned upon whenever you felt like you need to use it. So, as it's obviously going to be Atreya making the first move as giving ladies first move. And then it'll be Mukatil. So that's how our order is starting.
All right. So Atreya is going to charge. And this is how charge, slide under Mukatil, and deliver a punch in a certain area.
Okay.
Since she's being so specific, does she have to roll any specific dice?
I am also rolling an acrobatics check for this, as it is an acrobatic style move. So I'm rolling that first to see how that goes off.
Sounds good.
As it is not a flip or anything, it's just a slide that is not that high of a DC. So
That was inspired by Beacon's baseball sliding techniques today when he beat the hell out of that boss.
she does make the slide quite easily. But we'll see if she can actually hit him. 15?
Nope.
Yeah. So as you're doing it, try and misjudge, and it actually goes behind, just missing where she was aiming. Just a bit of a mistime here. As she goes on underneath. Mookatil and gets up onto her
Mookatil
feet. Go-
Never's going to cheer. Go, Mikatil, you got this.
So the second, do we get the second one, or do the, just that? That's it.
You can make one more swing at her. At him. Okay. Atreya can make one more swing at Mookatil. So
Fantastic. She stands up and pinches him on the ass.
all right, pinching on the. Okay. That.
And as she does it, if she's successful at this, she says, "Darling, you need to learn to fight dirty."
19.
Yep.
Okay. That will
doesn't-
be making sure I've got this all right. It's still going to cause 4 points of damage the way this happens, but it's 4 points of damage to Mookatil.
I pinch him for 4 points of damage.
And I'm still counting it. It's like a hard punch type thing. This is unarmed combat, but yes.
Those fingers, wow. I'm just like.
Well, I mean, this is Atreya. Don't worry. I mean, it's still bludgeoning damage. Basically, when you go into pinch, you kind of that's where damage comes from as you do the pinch.
Okay.
Pinches can hurt.
Yeah, they can. So that is Atreya's turn. Mookatil.
Alright, first off, I want to do something out of combat. How obvious is it that she's the Grim Reaper? Do you want me to roll insight?
Oh, sure. You can roll insight.
Okay.
That is more than fair. I'm surprised someone hasn't asked to roll insight on this till now.
I know.
Actually, yeah. You get, yeah, Mookatil, you have a strong feeling. This is the Grim Reaper.
Oh, Atreya Black, you little flirt. I tell you what, though. The fact that you can actually have a fight with me like this and flirt with me, it's kind of funny. Maybe I'll even go bisexual. 'Cause I kind of swing towards the guys. But you have my respect. Now let's actually give it to you. So, let's see. So that would be taken off. And okay. Now then, you're a formidable boss to me. I save certain things for certain encounters. This is D&D after all. I don't really need to have bonuses and stuff. I thank you a lot. It's because it's going to be used against you, so free use for me. Dragon, how many tokens do I got, man?
Well, since you want to bring yours up, you have gotten a advantage token. That was my choice to give. And you have 3 plus 2s for Mookatil. Now, would you like to at least do one combat roll to see if you can start figuring stuff out? Because I can't give you any details yet. You might be surprised at where you can hit them at. Because no magic's being used at all, and that means no magic by Atreya. That includes one of their armor spells that they can use.
Well, I was just going to typically say just right in the stomach constantly, so we'll see what happens. I mean, it's just basic thing. I mean,
Yeah.
stomach chest there, that's typically where I punch people, so. Alright, here we go. So,
Doing a body shot.
attack. Yep, just a body shot. Normal body shot. And then be unarmed. So, let's see what happens here. 20.
Mookatil comes around, whap! Right in the stomach onto Atreya.
Oof. Oh. Oh. Ooh, yeah, that was kinky. That was a love tap. Darling. More. And like her voice just changes, and even this little body of hers, like it starts to echo, and she starts to flare up, not just grow in size, but just stay her size, but she starts to flare up, and she smiles. She's enjoying this, like literally enjoying everything that's happening here, and so she does take the hit. She takes the hit, obviously. Is that going to be the end, or do I get to reply? Can I respond? No,
Nope.
come on!
I got a
Do
lot
it!
more where that came from.
Yeah. Fighter. I mean, they got another strike
They
coming
have a
in
lot
at
of
least.
bonuses.
Yeah, and they do have some
Ah,
bonus
geez.
section.
All right, so of course, with that comment, I'm just getting on into it. Really liking you, and here comes the second one. Boop. 17.
Yeah, that will actually hit her.
All right.
Same place too, right?
Yep.
Whew, right in the baby maker. I don't make babies, by the way. Just want to clarify that.
Well, I mean, you mainly do magic and such, so I mean, this is just fun. We might become friends after this, so I already have respect for you.
Her response was magic. Magic. She takes this as an insult. And she attempts to deliver a stone cold stunner.
Okay.
That's the kick and then the drop. So there's the two attacks. Now,
A kick.
If it misses.
Yeah. Okay.
You can do that on your turn.
Yeah.
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 On my turn.
Yeah,
Turn.
yeah.
Right now.
So
Okay. But my turn's not done yet, so let's have some fun. All right. Oh, that's right. I have that one too. Oh, that one's fun. Okay. You can. Okay, that's just normal. Okay. Boop. And bye action surge there, Boss Atreya. Here I go.
action charge for a couple more swings. So Mugatil is really going fast here. Right? On the punches.
Oof. Ouch. Not so hard.
That one misses. Pretty sure.
Yeah, that one does miss.
Oh well.
Her response is still the same. Not so hard.
That one technically will miss. Now notice I say technically. You wish
+2 token, please.
+2 token will make it a hit.
All right. Thank you.
So that's your. So you're down to 2 +2s here.
Sounds good. In turn. Go for it.
Oof. And she responds, at the first miss, the whiff, she goes, this not so hard. You're swinging too hard. Make sure that you're Oof. Yes, like that, darling. Keep doing more of that. And she's like he's laughing hysterically this time. She is hurting, but she's laughing hysterically. She is thoroughly enjoying this whole thing. It's like a game to her. It is fun.
Is it bad that I kind of be doing the same thing? Because whenever I get hurt, I laugh.
Well, the difference is that she's psychopathic, homicidal, and sadomasochistic. So she really is enjoying this.
Treya's not going to have a good day.
Uh-oh. Did she miss?
Not just miss.
I whiffed that motherfucker.
Oh, no. She nat one.
This is a nat 1, so this is going to be the full attack.
Okay.
So, go in for the kick. Obviously, doing the Stone Cold Stunner. Try to do that. Mukatil, you see the kick incoming, kind of just step back as the kick misses, but she still tries to turn around, grab your head. Doesn't get behind your horns. It's in front, so it just slides off your face as she goes down flat on her back.
Gotta be careful about my horn, sweetheart.
I look up at him and I'm like, that worked on one planet that I resided on. You mind helping a lady up?
Or you could just get on top of her.
No, I'm pretty basic when it comes to that stuff. It's not because I'm boring. It's just I like to, I just like to win. It's just that simple. I'm just gonna be.
All he does is win, no matter what. No.
That's right. You know what? I'm gonna play that song right now. I'm gonna listen to it.
So that Atreya can get back up. That's the thing. You still have your movement to just use to get back up on your feet from that.
Okay, so she slides back and stands up, and she's like dusting off her butt, and she's like, damn skin suit. And she just looks at him like, let's go.
All right. That's the end of your turn. All right.
Yeah.
Well, fighters, they typically only get one action surge per, let's see, what is it? Just short rest or long rest? What is it? Short rest, yep. So that's just something for you to learn with a fighter class. I absolutely love playing.
Thank you for that. I like to hear more about this.
Yeah.
Keep teaching.
Yeah. No
So,
problem.
yeah. You haven't gotten a second action surge yet, have you? No. I don't think.
I want to ask, because it might be prevalent. What subclass did you pick?
I don't do subclasses. The only one that I've done is engineer.
No, he's stacking your subclass in fighter.
Oh, okay. Well, let's look, shall we? This would be something that everybody.
It's under features and traits, or should be.
Under features and traits, okay.
Fighting styles, your 2-weapon fighting, second wind, excellent search. Champion!
Yep. I kind of like the sound of that, just saying. But
yeah.
What does champion give you?
You're forward, dragon.
Yeah, I'll look that up quick, because it should be in the player handbook.
Give me just a second. I have to get up out of this chair for just a second. Keep going. I can hear you. Just.
Yeah, no problem. Get up out of that chair. Walk around.
Get up off of that thing.
But while that's going on, I mean... I believe they put these in alphabetical order. Yeah, they did. Champion, improved critical. Which we need to remember. First off, as a champion, you have improved critical, meaning 19 or 20 you crit on. We do need to remember that.
Alright.
7th level, remarkable athlete. You can add half your proficiency bonus, rounded up to any strength, dexterity, or constitution check you make that doesn't already use your proficiency bonus.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
Welcome back. Yeah, he was just talking about my weapon attack. Thank goodness my arms aren't my weapon, so that's...
It's still considered a weapon attack, even if it is arm. You still get criticals on 19.
Okay. I was just going to be nice, but alright, that's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, so for here on out, we got to make a note on that. That Mukatil actually can get crits on 19s.
He goes from a 5% chance to crit to a 10% chance to crit.
Ooh, sexy.
And at level 15, it's, I believe, 18 to 20 is what I read.
Whee!
Yeah. Champion is actually probably one of the better ones to go with on a fighter, even though Battle Master can be interesting too. That's what Grom was started.
Battlemaster. Because you can do so many different things with it.
That's pretty cool, but here we go. Next round of attacks for you. So, whoop.
All right.
Okay. So with that one, yeah.
Advantage token?
Nope, indomitable. Well, actually, no. Excuse me. That's a saving throw. Fuck. Never mind. Advantage token. Yes, I like the sound of that. So unarmed. That's a 22.
And that definitely will hit. Let's just call that a look of fate that just happened for Mukatil.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so how did you hit me?
Oh, it's just. I'm not. I'm pretty boring when it comes to hitting. I'm just gonna hit. I'm not.
Going first, another stomach hit, it sounds like. Not even trying to go for the face. I mean.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that hits, and then you got one more attack, because that was your advantage token one.
Yeah, it'd be a lot better if it was like actual like boxing and stuff, and not D&D.
The rope, got the rope-a-dope going on, right?
Yeah, but here we go. 22.
Yeah, another. Doing good. And actually, Mukatil hasn't taken any damage right now. That's.
Except for the butt pinch.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Only the. Yeah, which was a 4-hit damage.
So, Mukatil is hitting her in the same position. Atreya continues to keep getting pelted in the same spot. And she looks up and she's like, "You are making such a big mistake." And as she says mistake, she leans in for her attack. And this is going to be a throw.
Okay, grappling throw. Alright, so we're doing the whole 3.5 grapple here. That's what Trey is going to do. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. You don't get to touch him. I rolled a 2. I'm rolling awful today. I mean, Mukatil's got a long way to go on hit points. That's the kicker here. But yeah.
So as she's doing this, she's. So when I go in and do this, you are supposed to respond with. Do I have another action? Or no? I don't have another action. That's it, right?
Yeah.
Well, technically, every time that you would be punching me or whatever, and like you would do no damage, you could say that I'm blocking. I mean, that would be realism.
Well, let's just say Mukatil just steps out of the way as you try and reach in for the grab. So we're going to take this to 5th edition rule, meaning you can still do one more attack. You can actually do a attack here. How's that sound?
She performs a foot sweep. Or in this case, a hoof sweep. Foot, Mukatil, do you have hooves? Damn it, I can't say the word. Hooves.
Hoof.
Do you have feet?
Yeah, hooves. It should be for a Minotaur.
Well, yeah, but I do want to look at the one thingamabobber that Aline made me. And I will tell you if I do or not.
I want to be I want to be accurate with this.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to be accurate. My computer would stop lagging. Yes, I do have hooves there. You know, like the nice little tooth, like the little indent in the middle type hooves. So yeah.
Okay, so she does a. Oh fuck. Hoof sweet. Hoof sweets. Hoofs.
Hoof sweep.
Yes, that. She does that.
Who knew Atreya had so much trouble?
23, I believe, will hit, correct?
Yep.
So finally, we're getting a hit in on. So you will take 4 damage
Okay.
from this, but you are going to need to make me 1 save, dex save, to see if you can stay on your feet or if you're going to fall flat on your ass.
All right. So dex save, and here we go. Attack, or excuse me, not attack. Saving dex. Boop. Objection. Indomitable. Reroll a saving throw that you fail. Okay. Boop.
Huh? What now?
All right. 1 second. Once this thing decides to cooperate, Indomitable, you throw a saving throw that you fail. You must use the new roll. You can use this 1 time in the long rest.
Okay. Yep. You're using. Okay. Go ahead. You're using that.
Yep. Okay. Whatever.
Yeah. So, Milkadale. This time around with the leg sweep, we're going to say leg sweep because it is technically leg sweep. Hits you on the side of the leg, kind of hurts, and you just fall onto your kind of like side back from it. From this one.
Atreya looks at him and looks at him as she's standing back up. Hitting me in your abdomen. Your center of gravity is off. Learn to stance yourself better.
All right. I got something coming, but
Yeah.
was that be your turn?
I think that's the end of her turn. I'm not
Yeah.
sure if I'm allowed to do anything else.
Yeah, that's the end of a turn. You can't do any other action. So it's Mukatil's turn.
So you'll get your wish. I go over to you. 3.5 grapple. Let's do it.
Oh.
All right.
Yep. All right. So tell me the rules again, because I've literally only done this one other time.
Roll a. You still roll a unarmed strike to see if you grab a hold of them.
All right. Mm, 16? Yeah, 16. Yep.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So this time around, Mukatil comes up to grab you. However, Mukatil's doing it. So a good description here would be nice.
I'm just your shoulders.
Shoulder. Just
Your hug.
okay. So you grabbing hold of their shoulders. All right. So
Yep.
what else are you doing with this? As you have them in grapple.
Oh, you want to know sin? You want to know sin?
Oh!
Oh, really?
Yep. I'm eating you, boy.
Okay, I need a roll. Do another. Do a d20 roll plus 5. I believe it's the correct one I need to use for this. As this is basically makeshift object to be thrown.
Okay.
I believe it goes off strength, doesn't it?
Well, it goes off strength. Yes. I said plus 5, plus 4. I meant.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, plus
Here
4.
we go.
Yeah.
17.
All right. Yeah. Okay. So with this, roll a d8 plus 4.
Does he?
Yep. Plus 2 token, makes it 10.
Oh, you're okay.
I like
Never was gonna
divisible
call.
numbers of 5 or 10. So.
Well, actually,
Nevra's gonna call out as Mukateel throws her. He is just gonna call out in Mukateel's voice, yeet. Just cheer for him with throwing your hand up.
so,
Fucking me. Okay.
so, Atreya goes flying, hits the ground hard, kind of sliding some from this throw. Obviously, Mukateel's really strong here.
Atreya gets up, looks over at Nevmir. I thought you said you weren't motivating anyone.
I
And then
could not hear you.
Atreya goes, I'm sorry, my mic's messed up, I guess. Atreya goes and turns to Nevmir and says, I thought you said you weren't motivating anyone. And then I turned back to Mukateel. I said, oh, it's on, sweetheart. And she charges as fast as she can to tackle him.
Okay.
All right.
I think a 20's going to hit you.
Yep.
All right, so yeah, she rushes in, hits you right in the abdomen with her shoulder, and literally make a strength saving throw right now.
Okay.
Because what I'm doing here, I'm doing something called we're going to take this as a spear per se of what Trey is doing here.
All right. So I have proficiency on this saving throw, and it's a +8. So here we go. Strength saving throw, boop. 24.
All right. You're still taking 4 points of damage into the abdomen from this hit in the stomach, but it's like you got your feet planted this time, and she just literally pushes you back a little bit. As such...
Now, the second attack, all right, is chained to the first.
Okay.
All right. So as she's doing the spear, the next thing is that she's going to throw him, like flip him backwards. Can she flip him backwards? Like he's on his feet, but can she flip him? Or can she mount it? Can she flip or can she mount? Which one can she do?
Well, due to he's holding ground and such, what is... Okay, I'm looking at one thing. I've got to decide what the DC would be on what you're describing, because I'm having him come up with some of these DCs off the fly. 300 pounds, okay. There's actually formulas for some of this.
Ooh, science. Dragon blinded me with science.
Yeah, that's why I've also got a few bookmarks in this other nice book. Yeah. Okay. Got the DC on this.
Because if she can't do either, that's perfectly fine. Like I have a completely different...
Okay, you've done some damage going right into Mukateel. But to do this, you're having to make a strength DC check. And due to Mukatel's firmly planted, making this a difficult one. That actually succeeds. So, yeah, you can flip it over.
And I turned around and looked down at him and said, suplex city, bitch.
Alright. So, how's it going? Describe it.
So, for you, Mukatil, she hits you in the abdomen. You kind of holding to where she's not going to get you on the ground this way. But then she just picks you up, kind of like does a shoulder flip to where you go over her shoulder, over landing on your back on the ground when she did this. So you're looking up at her on the ground.
All right. How much damage?
On that was another 4. So you took 8 total on this one. And I cannot make those 5s or anything like that. I'm keeping it way at bludgeoning would go for her. That should give you an idea on strength difference here.
I look down and I'm like, you need to learn to be relentless with your attacks. You threw me. Go in for the kill next time.
All right. Now we're bringing in my turn.
Mm-hmm.
Do it. All right. So my first move, just because I'm feeling good about this. How many books did I have thrown at me today? I don't know. I need to kind of get some stress relief.
Yo, screw those yeet books, man.
Screw those books. Screw those books. So here we go. So you said that I need to do an attack, and it's an unarmed for this. So let's do that first. Yep, I got you. So I am grappling you again. Just smile at you and be like, yeah, I got something planned for you. You're just so much fun after all. And then throw again.
All right.
And then this is a roll d20 plus 5. No, 4, you said.
Yep.
So, boop. And that is a 22. Yep.
Yeah. Good thing that they hit a 19. But yeah, roll your 1d8 plus 4 on this. That's what I've designated as damage for this.
So, and then roll d8 plus 4. And then boop. Oh, that's flat out 10. All right, that works.
Yeah. Okay. So definitely under 200 hit points now for Treya. This is not going to be a short round.
No, it is not. So,
But yeah, basically about the same thing again this time. Treya going, hitting that ground hard, sliding.
Yep. Second attack.
That's 3.5 rolls.
Oh, so it takes both. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what's sucking about this right now, because we're having 3.5. For this, you know what? Try to speed things up here. We're going to throw 3.5 grapple rules out, per se, that it takes the whole action. Make another attack roll. We're throwing that out right now, because normally I would keep it in, but for sake of brevity of this match, because I know it's going to take a... Yeah, for the stream, let's just... We're going to do away with that for this, but any other combats, it's infected. We're kind of doing...
If I would stop throwing shit, having shit rolls, we'd be done with this. But go on.
I don't know about that. I mean, you're not fighting with your abilities and all. It's basically physical versus physical, and kind of on even grounds here.
Yep. So, I'm gonna go to you. I'm like, well, I know where I'm gonna land with this, because I know where we agreed. And besides, I look at you as an equal, so you can't fault me for this. Body slam!
Wait. Are you gonna do a body slam or the elbow drop?
Body slam or elbow drop is now what's being asked. I'm off.
You want me to do? You want me to elbow drop, love? Oh, okay. Elbow drop.
Now you got to make sure you telegraph it too. Like, I'm gonna show you the elbow.
Elbow.
roll an attack for this. Yes, it's becoming a wrestling match, everyone. This is what brawls can become.
I mean, with
Idiot. Unarmed.
when Mukateel gets serious, he does put on the wrestler accent. So
Oh well.
Yeah. So, you go over to drop that elbow right into Atreus' stomach. Atreus just a bit fast, see it coming, just gets... Basically, it's just like the back was right a hair width away as you land down with that elbow on the ground.
Where is he in relationship to me? Like, is he on the ground or is he still standing? Is he now standing or is he on the ground?
He's going to be on the ground on this one.
Fabulous. Atreya mounts Mukateel. Grabs, takes him by the horns, and proceeds to ram his head into the ground repeatedly. We'll do one attack, just one time. Just big old BAM!
Alright, okay. I know how this has to roll here, so okay. Rolls right up to...
And then, well, as she's saying that she's doing this, she's like, "You slipped."
Well, as you get up onto Mukateel, try to grab a horns. Maybe there's some dirt in eyes or something. You don't get a hold of horns on the first hit. Second go, no.
You grab his face again.
And Kaizen's just going to go over to Nevmir with a bag of popcorn and offer him some and say, "This is interesting. Want some?"
So, the second
second one. Well, I was figuring, okay, first one hit miss. You're making it a point to grab a hold of those horns for once.
Mm-hmm.
You grab them and just ram his head into the ground. That one actually hits. So 4 points of damage to you, Mukateel.
Boop.
And for a brief moment, Atreya's just to Mukateel. Can't be seen by. I don't think they can be seen by. I don't know if they can be seen by anybody else. Shows her true face to Mukateel.
Perception check from everyone here in the voice chat. Just go ahead. We got to see if Mukateel catches this, as his head is getting rammed into the ground. So, since this is a brief moment, I know what. Yeah, Mukateel, you're going to see the true face.
And her response is going to be, "I might just make you my pets."
Namir doesn't spot anything. Kaizen, you kind of see a glimpse of it as well, as Mukateel has, of a true face. And yeah, go ahead and describe. Well, okay, first and foremost, for Ellie's sake, Atreya has hold of both horns and is driving the back of the head in. How is the horn going to go into the ground?
Let's see. So my horns are like this. You're trying to hit my face into the ground, so it look like this. So my horns are just gonna be like, like that. So they wouldn't go into the ground. They're not curved to go that way. So.
And if you're
like really trying to get it to it, I'd have to be like this. So.
Yeah. And basically, back of a head was hitting the ground. That's the kicker here.
So what?
So it's a back head. Okay, so it'd just be like this then.
Yeah.
Oh.
Same way.
So Mukateel, you see the face of a small child, but there are maggots crawling out, like a child, like 10 or 11 or 12. But it's a skull, and there are maggots crawling all over it, and the face is rotting, and the skull is rotting, but it's smiling at you when it says, "I just might make you my pet."
This is like a brief glimpse, And then it goes back to what it's normally been this fight.
So then Atreus stands up and says, "Now I want you this time to hit me as hard as you can."
All right. My turn.
Now all I'm picturing is a Morpheus thing.
Yeah, well, yes, it is Mukatil's turn. Now, here's the character, Mukatil. You can use anything physical on your body. I'm going to bring that up. You have racial abilities.
So, I'm wondering. No, I don't want to say that. How well do you think you could take these? I mean, you seem to be an expert. I mean, you really want me to be your pet and all that. I've dealt with a nightmare before. His name's Nabrazar. He was glowly. Oh, go ahead.
Atreus' response would be like, "Oh, you horny little devil, you." What? I'm going to repeat myself. I don't think I made myself clear. You missed. Now I want you to back it up and hit me as hard as you can. You have to learn to be relentless.
As soon as you say relentless, let's see if it actually does it correctly. Horn attack, let's do it.
It's Gore, G-O-R-E.
Yeah, it should be Gore.
Gore, okay. I don't see it because D&D Beyond doesn't like Minotaurs. And here we go. Didn't think so.
Yeah, it's not on there.
So let's go
Probably
here.
because you may have.
It's still going to be a +8 for you to roll it. So it's a 1d20 +8. So go ahead and roll an armed strike for it. But this time, Mukatil's kind of lowering the head and is just charging you with the horns.
Stop being distracting there, and I was talking about the bot. Let's see, and here we go, attack. Misses. Oh well, unless actually that'd be nah. It's up to you. I mean, I have 1 + 2 token. But the problem is it's going to confirm if it's 15 or 16. So.
Which doesn't hurt. I mean, you want to? Try to use it.
Do it. Yep.
It'll hit, barely. That's the number you have to hit now. It's 15.
All right. Thanks for revealing that. And I am now out of tokens. I take you seriously. So, yeah. All right.
Okay, I'm trying to remember what the horn attack damage is, because that's actually going to be your different.
I believe it's 1d8 plus strength.
Raise. 1d6 plus your strength modifier for melee weapons.
Hold on, let me. Goring Rush. When you take the dash action on your turn, you can use your bonus action to make one melee attack with your horns. No, you're not really doing Goring Rush. You're just, well, hammering horns.
I want to do damage. So
I believe it has it so you can just straight up use Gore as well. Pretty sure.
Yeah. Trying to look to see if they're actually giving the damage, or I'm on just give a number. Because horns 1d8 piercing plus your modifier, and you are proficient with your horn, so it's going to be a +8.
All right. So it'd be. So you said one d8 plus 8 then.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm if I'm giving you your extra whatever, it's not like that's going to break this match right now.
My bad. D8. 8. I'm just making sure. 13. Okay.
All right. Yeah. And with that, I am giving you a second attack to follow up that hit with the horns.
All right. Getting the horns again. You mess with the bull, you get the horns.
Mhm.
Let's see. Okay, that misses. Oh well.
Yeah, so you kind of do it, and then you're going back, and Trey tries to get back a little bit after receiving those horns for first time. But let's just say that's like the hardest hit you got.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty, your turn.
So she pulls back. She rears back, and I was like, "That's it. That's the best you've got." I mean, she knows she's hurting. She's visibly hurting, but she's looking at him and she's annoyed. That's the best you've got. That's all you're going to give me. And she walks up to him, just walks up to him, and gives her Dragon. We're gonna give him a little taste, and bitch slaps him with just a little bit of put a little bit of stank on it.
See,
Keen tight.
I know what you're trying to do here. Here's the one situation. The dragon's protecting him from any of the ability, so it's only going to be the...
Yeah, I know. I'm aware.
Yeah, but... Alright, so going for a hard slap. Let's try this dice. I haven't used it in a while. Ooh, okay. Yeah. Talk about a... Yeah, this is more Atreus style anyway. Just comes up and just... Wow! And this is like... Knows right where it hit you on the slap and all. It was a critical.
Okay.
So you take 8 points of damage from this slap.
And I yell at him. Come on, Mukatil, you can do better than this. You're going to be fighting Balsrath.
And so, as soon as you say that, all right, here we go. And we're going to be rolling an unarmed attack, and I'll tell you what's going to happen. Let's see. Attack. And... $28, that's a critical.
So yeah, that's 10 points of damage. So, oh.
Let's just say, yeah, I punch you in the face. And I'm like, good, I see you as an equal.
Yeah, but this time, this was like a critical hit. He's actually hitting just like the right area to a trade. This is like, finally, probably in her mind.
Yeah. And she takes the hit and she's like, it's about goddamn time. And she looks up at the dragons and was like, are you satisfied?
The dragons are go ahead.
All right. I looks up at the dragons and I'm like, are you satisfied? Do you think he's got what it takes?
We know we do. We know they can.
And then she turns and looks back at Mukatil and she states to him, if you continue to keep fighting like that, then you'll win. Don't miss next time. That was pathetic. You can do better than this, and you know you can. Now, what did you learn?
Oh, is that the end of the combat?
No, I said no. I'm no. It's not the end of the combat.
Not in the combat, just doing kind of like a combo here. kind of break here.
I was looking like, well, so simply put, I mean, I guess I have to take my own advice when it comes to fighting anyone. Really, you gotta alternate your fighting styles. You can't just keep doing the same thing over and over again, or they're gonna take advantage of that. So.
And to this, she gets extremely aggravated, and she turns and says, in the deep, the most evil voices, she says, and she yells, "No, you need to be relentless!" And she charges him with everything that she's got, and just
One problem with that.
belts him. No, one problem. What did I do wrong? What did I mess up on?
That was my second attack. So you say I need to be relentless. Okay, well you now have a roundhouse kick to your chest. So,
Yeah, so you're going, when you say this, I mean, taking the moment to talk, you turn around to try to start this, and bam! Right in the chest. This hoof has just hit you to kind of kick you back from doing this.
And I say, like that, you need to be relentless. You need to forget things like love and respect. This is war. This is a fight. You need to fight with everything you've got. And to that, she turns and she gives him a spinning back fist. Just because he's kicked her, so she's like backwards. So she turns and gives him a spinning back fist. Like,
I got you.
Wham! One attack. Then there's gonna be a chain to this. So
13, so that will miss Mukatil. So he just gets his snout out of the way as it goes right in front of him as you're spinning around.
And then I said, and you need to be faster. And then turns and with the same hand that spun around and missed, goes directly into his chest. Punches to square into his chest.
Okay. Uh, 15. I don't think that. So, as Mukatil had been backing up, he goes ahead and takes another couple of back steps and just you go full extent, and it's just like not even getting to Mukatil. It's like he's being a little bit fast right here.
And then the final reply is, and if I really wanted to use my full power, do you honestly think those dragons would stop me? She's role playing as her.
Yeah, I know. And I know exactly how that would turn out. So
like I know they're gonna respond like, like, you fucking what the fuck?
Alright, so Dragon, what was the role played response that he said?
And okay, he was saying that, do you really think the dragons could stop me if I was using my full power? Is what Atreus said.
So I'll look at you. I'm like, well, let's find out, shall we? I'll show you relentless. So here we go. Nope. Oh well. So yeah, I would have just punched the shoulder for this one, or tried to, but it missed.
All right.
All right, and then attack. And then a 27 to do a nice charge punch that boom hits you in the face. So.
Yeah, so for the first punch, it was like, we'll get out of this, but you don't see this one coming, as this is a critical for another 10 right into your jaw.
All right, so where is she at as far as health wise? Because I can't see numbers here.
Yeah, I know you can't see numbers, but maybe getting close to what Mokatail's max is.
Okay. All right.
Because actually, there is a little bit of weakness to Atreya as a certain thing.
Yeah, she's not being herself. And she turned around and she says, "Why?" And she looks at him and she says, "Why do you think I'm allowing you to hit me as hard as you are?"
You say, why am I hitting as hard as I am?
Why am I allowing you?
Well, I think it's because you simply care about the greater good like I do. But that's for up to debate. So that's what I'd like to believe.
So then, in as vicious as she can, and I'm really hoping that this succeeds, as vicious as she can, she grabs him and throws him to the ground, like pushes him, picks him up, and just slams him to the ground with one hand.
18?
That is the bare minimum, so yes.
It will succeed.
Yep.
And I yell at him, and I say, "No! That's not why I'm fighting you! You stupid Minotaur!" And then she jumps up and she mounts him again and slams him, goes for the head, slam again.
First off, I want to know how much I took for damage.
4 points.
4 points, thank you. Boop. Okay.
Thank you for the host, Diablo. We're having quite an interesting fight between Atreya Black and Mukatil Mawa. Muawir. Thank you.
At least it wasn't narwhals. I'm scared of narwhals.
So, another 18.
Okay.
So, yeah, another 4 points of damage. One moment. Teaches me to throw dice that hard again.
And I yell at him. I'm like, I yell at him like, "You have got to get your head straight. This is a fight to the end, to the death. You have got to get that killer instinct in you and never stop coming."
All right, your turn. Yeah.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Before he does that, she gets up off of him, walks away from him to a distance, and she sits. And she waits.
Okay.
Okay.
Sounds cool. So, you'll hear nothing. We'll see what happens. 24, so, yeah, let's just say I grab you by the head. You're thrown up in the air. Now, here's the thing. We're going to start calculating all this damage here.
Height, trajectory, motion.
It's gonna be a double attack. Just for flavor and stuff, because
right.
I mean that's what we're doing. When you come down, just close enough to me, I'm going to deck you in the head. So here we go.
Woo! Crossing my
We're
fingers.
trying to.
I'm crossing my fingers.
Nope. Oh well.
Okay.
And that's a crit fail. So, oh well.
Yeah. On that, as you're doing that, you kind of stumble backwards and fall on your butt from it because you just lost your balance. Misjudged the distance here. I'm actually having to do a couple of calculations. So, Mukatil, when he threw you up like this, Atreya, it wasn't just about 19 feet. He actually threw you about almost 30 feet into the air. So,
Oh.
if he would have hit if he would have hit his fist on your skull, you wouldn't taking as much damage when you hit the ground. So, this might have actually worked in his favor. So, yeah.
So as Atreya is flying up into the air, she's, oh, look at the birds. And then she falls down to the ground and she's like, oh, look at the worms. She gets up. Now, is that both attacks or just one?
Yep, that's both attacks.
Yeah, 17 points of damage just went to Atreya for the fall and all.
She gets up and she's actually staggered a little bit. But then she's more increasingly annoyed with Mukatil. What the hell was that?
You getting thrown in the air and not having a good time on the ground.
You missed. You missed. You missed. Another coconut.
Oh, well.
I said, and speaking of coconuts, and she, again, baseball slide, right to the groin. Okay?
All right. Makes a slide. Ouch. Mukatil, you take 8 points of damage to the groin. That was a critical hit. Oh.
Okay. Oh, you really want me to try now, huh? Alright! Let's bring it on, Trey Black!
Oh my god. Yeah, from that reaction from the groin hit, yeah. Oh.
And I was like, now I've got your attention. and again, that's the first attack. So she turns, and as she's sliding back up, she pinches him on the ass again.
Yeah, but this time it misses, because obviously Mukatil's already moving to turn face you. So you missed the pinch. You go, but it's like air. Mukatil, you're up.
Alright, and unarmed strike, let's see. That one misses. Oh, well. You can narrate that. Actually, no, you don't even know what I was going to do. I tried grabbing her. Misses, I guess. You know, she backs away or whatever.
Yeah, she, due to the fact she already saw you turning, because she misses the ass pinch, she's able to step back. Go ahead and roll your other attack. What were you going to follow up with?
23, so I take her arm and I spin her like I'm freaking Link or Mario. And I'm like, be gone with you, undead poop!
Oh my god. So. At this point, and I had to decide where about the stopping point would be for Atreya in this. You just hit it.
Okay.
Alright? That Atreya would be stopping, because if Mukatil could get you down to this and he's still standing, it proves something, per se.
Mm-hmm.
Alright? So
I look up at that. So Atreya looks up. She looks up at the dragons and she says, he deserves just a little taste. And she turns and looks at him, and says, Mukatil, get your axe, and then come here. And as she's doing the little finger pull, she stands as she resumes her form, her 9-foot tall Reaper, 9-foot tall Reaper form, cloak included.
All right. So, yeah. With that, and actually, when she does this, when she's taking back on full form, the scythe and sword actually float back to her.
Oh, wait, before that happened, did anybody come anywhere near the sword or the scythe?
I know
Nevmir.
Kilgara did it.
Nevmir, Kaizen?
Why did you instantly call out me first?
Because I'm just asking. Okay, fine. Kaizen, Nevmir, does that matter?
Kaizen should be the first in anything like that anyway, I think.
Kaizen would have gone close to them, but she would not have touched them.
How close?
Maybe a foot away.
Oh. It's the ground begins to vibrate a little bit. Which one did you come near?
Almost 4 hours.
The sword.
Yeah, the ground's vibrating a little bit.
Yeah, the ground's vibrating, but also, do me one thing. Do me another perception roll, Kaizen. Because you would have seen something else that was not a part of Treya's defenses to it.
Oh God, you're giving me.
Yeah, if you would try to step any closer to Treya's weapons, you will be hitting a force field that's there. You see the radiant lighting of it, just briefly. Note there's a shield around them as well. That was not Atreus doing, as it's radiant. Meaning the dragons possibly had something to do with this.
So Atreya then looks over to Kaizen. Mustn't touch the toys, darling. And she snaps her fingers, and they come out of the ground. The sword goes onto her back. The staff comes to her hand. And then she turns back to Mukatil. You were a worthy opponent. Do you realize that I actually had to dial it down to allow you to defeat me?
I mean, you're the aspect of death. I wouldn't have expected it, but...
No, darling, I am death.
You're just proving my point. But now, fairly, you just prove that death isn't completely heartless. And if anybody wants to fuck up this world, they're gonna go through me! The champion! Got that? Yeah!
That's the Mukatil that I want. Not the Mukatil that would sit there and kill or be willing to kill someone as pathetic as Jasper. Someone who is willing to risk it all for the sake of all of Kataria. That's the one that the dragons want. This little lesson of yours was successful. And if I really wanted to hurt you, you know I would. They know I would. I wouldn't have these flappy birds stopping me if I really wanted to do that. However, I did give you a deal, didn't I not? Bring me your axe.
You get it. No hesitation.
So, we're going to give him a little bit of pestilence. Just a tiny taste of pestilence.
Okay. I know exactly what I'm going to do on that in the break. But yeah, basically, and technically it's not pestilence, it's necrotic damage.
Necrotic. Mm-hmm.
That's the exact damage type it would be under. We can call it a pestilence touch to it. But yeah, it'll be a necrotic damage die that he gets to roll now.
Now,
That's going to be interesting.
So this little taste I've given you, Mukatil, should not be used as a crutch in your battle. Your strength comes from your relentlessness, your ability to keep going. Never lose sight of that. And remember, when you're in a battle, you're not battling for love. You're battling to the death. You either win or you come see me. And darling, I don't want you to come see me anytime soon. Just so adorable. And she pinches his cheek just a little bit. Just
Yeah.
just a little pinch.
He still has the shielding on, so it doesn't.
You pinch my cheek, huh?
Yeah.
I just look at you and I'm like, well, I mean, you did get me all worked up there, Death. Just keep the maggots away.
I'm sorry. The mortal coil is not very fond of flesh and bone. I'm sure you can be aware of that. But do understand that I totally mean exactly what I'm saying here. The lesson that the heroes of legend did not learn is a lesson that you learned today. You and you alone. And perhaps your rapscallion friends over there may have learned a lesson as well. Now, what were your weaknesses? Think about it. What did you mistake doing here? What were your flaws? What were your mistakes? Tell me.
Oh, I honestly feel like that I don't plan out my attacks very well. I feel like they're kind of just all over the place at times. That's just one thing. So
No,
I feel like I get angry enough at times, but then again, when you get hit by an empowered fireball, get down, it kind of made my champion side of me kind of die a little bit. So you kind of help me get it back. So
anger may be a detriment to everyone else. Anger is a gift to you as you are rage incarnate. Nebner, you should pay attention to this. Don't goad him on. You have a very unique gift, Nukatil, and you need to explore that just a little bit more. Channel it. Use it. Make it your own. Do with it as you will. Don't let it rule you. It's the only thing that's going to allow you to win this battle and this war. Now, I was going to come here originally to give you a proper spanking, but you intrigued me a little bit. I think you're going to be the one that lasts longer than anybody else here. And I'm sorry to your friends, but I think that you might actually have the juice, so to speak, to take on the big boy. Last but not least, if you ever, and I mean ever, let up or loosen your grip or hesitate again in a fight, it will be your undoing. And with that, Atreya bows in respect and in gratitude to Mukatil. Thank you for giving me a battle that I haven't had in over 300 years. You actually made me feel good. Don't ever let that happen again. And she walks away and disappears.
of course, you know, I thank her. Wait, were you saying something?
No,
Okay.
Atreya's finished talking, is turning around kissing, so you got, or, I'm sorry, I read something that, Aline typed. That's, Atreya's turned and is walking away and starting to fade out, teleporting back. So, go ahead. Well, you're not complete, so Mukatil has time to say this, so.
Yeah. And it's like, well, thank you. Just wish Eisen could have a teacher, though. She's a difficult one.
At this point, Atreya stops, dead in her tracks, and turns around. Oh, really?
Be my guest. I mean, we're friends. You go for it.
And she turns and looks and walks and approaches Kaizen very, very slowly. Do you like to dance, little girl?
Does it involve
Wolfie?
water?
I'm sorry, dragon? Like, holy shit.
So, Kaizen, what are you gonna say, please? So,
Does it involve water?
Does it involve water? I'm going to ask this again. Would you like to go, Kaizen?
Sure, let's go.
okay.
I need to take a break. Okay?
We're taking a break, everyone. We'll be back here in a few minutes.
Okay.
Okay, everyone, we're coming back live with the Fellowship of Friends, where Mukatil has defeated Atreya. And now Atreya goes up and has asked Kaizen if she would like to go at it from your goading from Mukatil, and Kaizen has says yes. So take it from there on the RP.
So Atreya looks down and says, "Okay, I'm going to go easy on you. Step across." And she then transforms into a 5'5" tall, same appearance, but she's smaller now. Again, the staff and the greatsword are ping on their edges on the ground. And she steps back and she says, "You want this? Let's go."
Well, you asked.
You. I'm going to give you the first shot. Please make it count.
Well, with that, Kaizen would go in for a backhand.
Roll your unarmed strike. Yeah, that's a miss.
Atreya skips her turn. Now, does she get 2 attacks? Does Kaizen get 2 attacks?
Nope.
Atreya is going to skip her attack. I'm going to look again. No, darling. You're supposed to hit me. Try again.
This time with some feeling.
Kaizen's going to tilt her head and say, "So, you'd rather have me fight instead of go with what my goddess wants me to?"
Your goddess can kiss my ass. This is between you and me. Let's go. Well, it is the goddess of life, and she is who she is. She's going to say that.
Yeah, she is what she's going to say that, but this might actually help Kaizen in a sense now. I mean,
Kaizen's going to throw an uppercut.
yeah, that's a miss too. I mean, if 8 didn't hit, I'm sure a 7 wouldn't.
Atreya looks over at Kaizen. Fine. I'll do this myself. She's going to grab Kaizen, put her over her knee, and spank her.
All right. 15.
You do not challenge death.
Actually, I was asking if that was enough to hit her.
I don't. Okay, all right.
My AC is
Correct.
18.
So as you try to go grab her to spank her, she's actually real quick. she actually doesn't get grabbed.
Okay. Do I go again?
Yeah, you can go again. I was giving you the. There's no reason for you not to.
I'm going to reach for her again and do the exact same action.
$16. That still won't grab her.
Slippery little thing. Just wait till I get my hands on you. Use that to your advantage. Run around a little bit more. You're fast. Use it.
So Kaizen's going to do a little dance, and then she's going to throw a punch again.
Is that like
Okay.
a jig dance? She's doing a jig and then she boop, and jig and then she boop.
Bang. Bang.
Reroll that. I'm actually going to have you re-roll that right now. There's a reason behind it. Please re-roll it. That will definitely hit Atreya this time. Thing is, there's a little more behind it. I can't help with Goddess's interferences as she's deciding, oh, you want to make fun of my cleric and me. Time to teach Atreya a bit of a lesson here herself, is the way she feels. So, as this punch hits Atreya, it doesn't feel that hard. I mean, 1 point of bludgeoning damage. What's that to Atreya? Then all of a sudden, you get blasted by like a radiant energy that comes right out of the fist, knocking you about 10 feet back on your butt. And you see that Kaizen's actually glowing a bit. Obviously, she's been blessed by her goddess in this fight.
So Atreya takes that hit and looks up. She just looks up. She has a tendency to look up. And she looks up and she's like, you and I are going to have words, young lady. And not talking to Kaizen at all. That was dirty pool. Allow me to return the favor. And she charges and hits with spinning back fist.
Well, it will hit, so Kaizen will take 4 points of damage. That was the first hit. You still got 2 attacks on Atreya.
Okay. I look at her and I say, you do not depend on your goddess for everything. You shouldn't. She is beautiful, dainty, delicate flower, but you do not depend on her. Use your instincts. And smacks her again.
This time you actually miss.
Atta girl. Now come at me. Don't miss this time.
Let's go to Kaizen.
So Kaizen's going to look at Atreya and say, you know, if you're nice to some enemies, they do happen to become your allies. And then with that, she's going to throw another punch.
Okay.
Hits! So yeah, that's another point of bludgeoning. I mean, her hits don't have that much behind it. But here's the kicker.
Again.
I'm not done. Her goddess is blessing her right now in this, and it's like, you want to talk like that to my own priestess cleric? You're regretting that decision now.
Maybe.
Well, it's like this. Also calling her young girl, that might have been a compliment as the goddess is older than Atreya. So, yeah. Yeah, Atreya gets knocked back to about 30 feet this time from this radiant blast energy that comes from her fist on the hit. And, yeah, you're not feeling too hot on that hit. The goddess has... Yeah.
What is the goddess's name?
I believe it's Eldath.
Yeah,
Elda,
Eldath, actually.
Eldath, if you would like for me to continue to make you cookies, you're not going to do that again. Allow her to learn. She won't learn unless you allow her to learn. So,
In a booming female voice, then. And actually, it's kind of been darkened. You'll see that it actually brightens up with like a green nature lighting style light coming down. With a booming voice that's female. No, Atreya, not this time. You will not do this to one of my clerics.
I don't want to do this to one of your clerics. I want her to learn.
And I'm sure she can learn lessons quite well. She serves me very well.
Does she serve herself, though? You're not always going to be there for her, and you know it. You can't be everywhere.
Who says? You should know better, Atreya.
The Flappy Birds say, you know what? You know damn well who says that. You dealt with Malice. You dealt with me. I respect you and I love you dearly, sister. But she needs to learn how to fight on her own. You can't always protect her. And you shouldn't.
It is my choice as to how I protect my clerics and priestesses. And also, she is not a fist fighter as it is. Hence the reason why I was empowering her, as she is not in the strength line.
Then tell her to stop using her fist, woman. This is combat. It's not a tango or some soiree up in the heavens with all of the other deities. This is combat. You of all people should know this. It's the true
Yes,
nature
it
of
is a
things.
combat, yet she is trying to play by the rules, which you should be gracious about, because she is a cleric and can use a lot of radiant stuff that kind of hurts you, doesn't it?
Then allow her to do what is in her nature to do. You saw the Minotaur. His advantage is his rage. Allow her to bring forth what she's able to do.
And she does quite well.
Then let her do it on her own. We've meddled in these mortal affairs long enough.
Kaizen, do you have anything to say at this point? As the goddess has definitely taken notice here.
Kaizen would say, I answer to my goddess, but I also do things for myself.
Then show me. Your strength is in your powers. Your strength is in your abilities. I'm here to teach you, to help you. You call these things being friends. I don't deal with friends, and I don't deal with nice. Your goddess knows that. I'm here to teach you. Now learn. And hit me on your own this time.
This is to be an unarmed battle, not magic battle.
I look up at I look up the goddess. I'll let her do it just one time. But I swear to you, Do not interfere. Allow her to do this on her own.
If she decides to cast a spell, I'll stay out of the spell because I know it'll do a lot of damage as it is on its own.
Kaizen, I'm going to come at you and I'm not going to stop. I want you to defend yourself. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
And Atreya charges at full speed and goes in for the same type of spear attack that she gave to Mukatil.
Yeah, cousin, what do you do to get out of the way as Atreya's coming at you?
I would probably use control water so I could move out of the way faster if I could, but otherwise I tried to sidestep.
I will control water because there's water around. Also, you see, for everyone, you see the control water just all of a sudden, this water just comes splashing out, kind of just picks Kaizen up in like a little bit of a wave, throwing her to the side as Atreya just goes and hits the ground in the mud, sliding a bit.
And I look up. That was fantastic. Not the mud. The mud's terrible. How do you deal with this? And I turn around and look at Kaizen and I said, that was amazing. Do that. Focus on that. Thank you for allowing her to do something. It's about time. We will discuss this over cookies later. You do realize this, don't you? And she's looking up, talking to the god.
Oh, I'm sure we would be.
Good. Don't forget, I like salad, and I'd like a little bit of the Thousand Island dressing.
Just going for all the references.
Kaizen's just going to look at Atreya and look and then say, "Are you placing an order with my goddess?"
We do this all the time. I offer people cookies, but nobody takes them. You should have asked Kara. She would have told you. Did you learn anything? Just now, did you learn anything? Where are your strengths? Where are your weaknesses?
My weakness is my strength.
Yes. So, how about this? Instead of attacking me, use your abilities as they were given to you. And contrary to what the lovely lady above says, you have it in you to use these abilities on your own. While we may be around, we gods and deities may be around, you cannot always rely upon us. Search within yourself and use that for yourself. With Mukatil, his anger is his benefit. With you, it's your happiness and your joy. And the next time you decide to challenge the angel of death, make sure you know what you're doing. Now, and she looks up. I'm coming for that salad, darling.
Okay.
And this time, she turns, before she leaves, she gives a look to Nevmir. What about you?
He's gonna hold up his hands and says, "I'm good."
That's what I thought. Now, all of you learn something.
Wait. Only Mukatil has something.
Well, shit.
Yeah, it's real simple. I'm like, spank him because he could have been my boyfriend.
Say this again? I didn't hear you quite correctly. Or she didn't hear you correctly. I heard
Thank
you.
him because he could have been my boyfriend. Basically, he rejected me. That's what. It's really easy to figure that out.
Okay. Fine. Atreya turns to Nefnir, reaches for him, snatches him over, puts him over her knee, and thwaps him on the ass.
I know Nebmir's going to be resisting, so I got to roll an attack roll on this. But luckily, Nebmir's a lower AC.
He doesn't have his mage armor on, so.
21. I think you
Yeah,
definitely
that'd
grabbed
hit.
it.
That'd hit.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So he's getting a spanking.
Yeah, he's getting a spanking. Nebmir's actually can get a spanking here.
You do not challenge the angel of death, and you do not egg on a minotaur.
He is going to keep his beak shut. And is probably not going to be able to sit for a week.
Take it like a man.
Turned around and looks at Mukatil. Are you satisfied?
Oh, 10 out of 10.
Well, thank you very much. I'll be off now. And at this point, Atreya just throws her hands up. Fucking mortals, and just walks away. Goes back to the demon realm.
Yep, so she finally fades out. Totally gone now. Thank you, Sid, for an awesome Atreya performance.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Out of character. That was enjoyable. That was very enjoyable. Congratulations to Beacon and for that exquisite battle. That was totally enjoyable. All right. I'm going to step out of the chat now, so you guys could do your thing.
All right. Definitely have a good one. So, as Atreya has disappeared, everything starts to turn kind of normal. Though still in a female voice, probably not as booming now. To Kaizen. Take some of what she says to heart. Other things, I will be there for you. Definitely in the battles ahead. As she fades away.
And Kaizen would simply say a little prayer and then a thank you to her goddess.
Yes. Then the dragons, as they were the one that kind of shielded everyone else out of this. Not to say some of them weren't watching, but
hopefully you have learned valuable lessons this day. We are watching, and you all are part of what might finally decide the true fate of the demon realm.
with that, it clears. Goes back to the way the day was, kind of sunny. You see Sylvan looking to be a little bit antsy, waiting there. Well, that turned out a lot better than I thought it would have. When I got the send message that Atreya was coming to see Jasper. Glad I got your bit of warning, but not fast enough, it seems. Because I did not pay attention about the soldier coming in.
Don't worry about it, Sylvan. Let's just say, I got you.
Well, if there's any advice I'll give about this day, don't get overconfident.
It's gonna be very hard. I mean, I should say anything.
Kilgar's going like, I don't know how that really would have turned out if she wasn't holding back there. Muka?
That reminds me. You got some lifting to do, my guy. You might be awesome, but just saying, got some lifting. I know you can do it. I love you.
Yeah, well, with that, you even see the well, not the field marshal, but one of the higher ups of the Free Alliance even walking up. Has a couple of people even with them, and they're each holding a small chest. We're talking, about this big, about this high. We've been looking for you, Miss Sylvan. The people that got Jasper caught, the field marshal was to bring this. She's kind of in a special state. Sylvan's just like, well, 3 of them are right there. The others will be back at my shop. They missed something quite awesome, I think, in some aspects. In other ways, scary as hell. He would just then turn, oh, yes, here's your reward for capturing Jasper. As I set these 3 chests down.
Well, thank you very much.
You open up one chest and you just see platinum. And you could even, and you will see that there's like a official tag of copper key on the counting, stating exactly how much of the 1 billion. Basically, all 3 put together, it's equaling out to be 1 billion in the platinum cost range.
No offense, but I want to get the 333334 then. Let's see. It's just 1 platinum.
Now, thing is, this is out in the public. Do you want to go back to the shop with these chests before you start doing anything?
Oh no, I just wanted to state that real quick because Minotaur of Death. But yeah, it's still the same session. But yeah, I'm gonna take my chest. It's like, all right, we're going to figure out how I'm not gonna be carrying this. So I'm gonna go back. Wait, how much would I know about the copper keys before I start splurting out nonsense? Or do you want me to roll a roll?
You don't know a whole. It was the copper key vault system that came out of Maine. That's what it states. So, yeah. Jasper Copper Key. You know that it sounds like, and from what Atreus stated, even about Lady Copper Key and Amethyst, that they're not. It sounds like they're very important people as well.
Since you said vault, I'm just going to be like, I just might need a vault for this. I'll just say that. So, yeah. All right. Total's been added. Let's see.
Well, you're adding it all to yours because you did state something about splitting it up.
Yeah, we'll just figure about splitting it up. I'm just gonna make it easy on myself to try to figure this out.
Well, the thing is, I've got calculators up already, so you can go back to the shop with this to get this figured out.
Yep.
So, you carry these 3 chests back to the shop, and it's like, okay, Sylvan would kind of go, you stated something about splitting this with people, I think, last night.
Yeah, let's see here. So, okay. We'll do you first since we have 3 chests here. Total's 1 billion. Alright. I'm just having my calculator out here. So, it would be 111 be times 3, so actually no, that would be a bad idea. Okay, we're just gonna start naming names. Alright. Yeah. Retcon. Alright, so Sylvan Savith splitting with. We got Luna Cloud Chaser. We got Valgrosh. We got, well, would you like to ask your husband real quick before I put his name on this? Or does he already know?
Just say put it together, per se, between me and him. You can put his name down, but we're married, so it's it goes to the same vault system anyway, so...
Yeah, exactly. So, Someone Draw Chase of Eve. We got those 2. We got a tray of black. Any objections? OOC?
OOC, I have no objections on that. I don't know how Atreya would accept that truthfully, as I would have to hear from the brains of Atreya.
Yep. Alright, so those people. Alright, who else would I know? Okay, yep. So we got Steel Babliole. Who's all with Bastille? Like the A team, I guess, is what I heard.
Okay. Oh, the others that travel with Bastille, they would be Gromhel Sash, Helena Pack-Rose, and her wife, Savanka Fire-Rose.
What do you think? Think we should do what?
Probably do what we're doing for me and Drache. Would be an ideal thing. Lost my train of thought, but Taheda Snow. Why am I just going blank about Monday night? You know what? I'll make this easy on me. There's an easy way I can do this.
Yep.
Okay, there's only one other name with the Monday night group, because she's not going to mention someone that's totally disappeared. We don't know if she would ever come back. She's not going to mention that one. And Amethyst Copper Key.
Mm-hmm.
So you write down that last name. I'm sure that's like, wait a minute, Copper Key?
Copper Key.
Yes. Yes, that was her brother, just so you know. But that's basically it, other than the crew that's running their ship right now. I don't know how that would work out, so...
Well, I mean, they probably, let's see, yeah, Navy. I mean, there'd probably be battles at sea. I mean, let's see how much they want to give to their crew, maybe. I don't know. I mean, they're keeping them alive. That's how I look at it, so.
Mm-hmm. Yes. for anyone else, I don't know if Quintek would want any of the reward, as he is helping us as well. He's with Drache, and where Atreya is supposed to be. Obviously, something draw her attention to here today. And
yeah.
and also Gurish.
All right. So have those two names. We'll just see how it goes. Because I just want to present it to him regardless. Yeah, I think it's a good enough split. See, I'm just gonna say this much: you have a lot of characters, and if anything sounds good, then it would have been brought up. I just don't want to hog a lot of time because, I don't know. Yeah, you didn't see me try a black boxing, so yeah, that happened.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, then Pandora's box. So.
Pandora's boxing.
Yeah, and spanking.
And by the way, Pepper would be included. I'll put that one too. They'll eventually have dialogue to where Sylvan could have brought up Pepper. So
Yeah, Pepper would maybe been brought up, and her friend Ren.
yeah.
Of course, you need to remember Freya.
Freya, Serena, freaking Clara, Sarah, even.
Yeah, Sarah's traveling with the other group. She would probably mention Sarah as the Celestial that's been running with them, like Clara has been with you.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna take the money out now. Let's see.
So, give me a number that you would like it divided by. I can give you an idea of what to do there.
Okay, so how many are on the ship?
About 16 crew total. Now, that's not including the 5 heroes.
Yeah, of course. So that's like roughly 30 people-ish? Roughly 30?
Roughly 30, yeah, we can say that.
Okay. So we'll take 1 billion divided by 30, and then everybody gets that share. How about that? Sound good?
All right. So, I got 3.
Oh, they get a platinum each. We're just gonna be like, I have this platinum. Or it's gonna be a 4 that they get. So yeah. Okay.
Yeah, basically, the way I'll do this, just to make it easy for everyone here, 34 million each. Rough it around. Roughly, I'll be something like, 34. Yes, nice big reward on Jasper's head. And technically, it was for Jasper and Jamon. It was actually a double bounty. So, they are paying out the Jamon. So, 34 million. Have fun with that platinum.
34 million platinum.
Yeah, not gold, plat. I made a mistake last week, and it was supposed to have been gold, but I did say platinum, so I got to stick to it.
God.
No, okay. It's 34 million worth of plat, which would have meant gold. Say gold on that, just so. However, yeah, just say gold. That's still it is gold. Yeah, it's gold value, but it was in platinum. Is the way it was supposed to be. So
that's 340,000 platinum. No, 3,400,000.
Yeah. Still a lot. I was wondering about how awarded that, and so yeah, let's just kind of have the mistake fixed a bit. So you do that.
3,400,000. Okay.
Yeah. I will go take care of a couple of other people's sheets. And then they can handle their currency however they wish. I know something Valgarage would probably do with theirs, I think. Three,
4.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3. I think that's correct. Okay, currency and gold pieces be 34. Yeah, that's it. Okay. So I did it right for that one. And then for the other person, I'll put it in their sheet as well. I'm not doing certain people's sheets because that's for another night. So yeah. So that's spread out. It's all been divided up. How it gets to the people, it'll be dictated in however way. More than likely, Sylvan will take the Monday Nights group and put it into the vault system for holding. Sorry, answering something. So probably the Monday night groups money will be put into the vault system, and they will be notified by some sort of message system about it, of what's in their account. So with that stated, so money's been divided out. It takes a good amount of the day to finish this out. It's like, okay. But it's like, well, the field marshal had something else planned, but something special was going on about her. That was kind of brought up, so I don't know if any of you want to be asking Sylvan. She might know.
Nevmer's gonna Nevmer will ask, what happened?
I think you just lost your mic, Fuzzy.
Hello?
Hello, can hear you.
Nevmer's gonna ask what happened.
Oh, what happened to the field marshal is what's...
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes, could have been timed better, I'm afraid, but you can't help what nature does. She'll be... Hopefully, in a couple of days, she'll be back in action. Just, something... She probably was expecting it to be happening before long at her age, but, just, timing could have been better, let's just say. Now, there's enough cluage there, and this is anywhere, per se. I think even Mokatil or Namir would have know this in nature if they know anything.
Nature's a -1.
Okay. But you
I
can
have
do a
+2.
nature check to see if. Yeah, it's a nature check either way. More so than anything. Yeah,
Oh,
I
man.
can tell. Yeah, you're not sure about this. It's like, huh? At her age, what? What about the cleric of the goddess of nature, huh?
Never's gonna cock his head to the side. Like, huh?
Okay. Kaizen's kind of thinking, must be time for one of her molting stages, but which one would it be at? She's not sure exactly because obviously she might not paid enough attention. But Sylvan's like, it's something they don't like having discussed as it's a little bit of a private thing and all, but when you'll see her again, she'll have wings on her back. It's a molting type of thing. It's the process isn't the prettiest thing in the world, but hopefully you understand what I mean.
Like Kinko's getting new feathers.
In a way, yes.
It's the best way he knows it.
So, hence the reason why she did not come. Usually it takes about a day for this process to happen, and obviously it started probably at most opportune time, but at her age, she's an older dragonborn. That's why it's coming into effect. Now, if one of the dragonborn characters would have been here, they would have automatically knew. Oh, getting her wings finally. That would have been a gimme for their race. But yes, I actually, with my dragonborn, there are a few stages in their life, and this is what we call the third stage, where they finally get their wings on their back. Now, that is usually dictated by age. And I'll explain this more to my players later on, but I do not follow D&D 5th edition rules on age. I think they BS'd a lot of races, so I'm doing my own system on it. A lot of it based off of 3.5 homebrews done. So, with that, okay, I just read that. Yeah, that's cool. About your character.
Tempted.
Yeah. So, with that, you get through getting all this situated. Of course, Sylvan's handling up, taking care of the people not there, how they'll receive it. Y'all are able to get a nice long rest. Valgrosh and Luna does come down and help with this, and they got their share, and they help also divide it out. But they both, of course, what Valgrosh does, this probably will have to be like a, we'll call it like a flashback type scene as to what Valgrosh does with all her. Because as a paladin, more than likely, she might be taking some of it to Athena's temples to spread it around in charitable fashions. So with that, y'all any other RPs, or you're going to take another long rest and get some of your hit points back, even though no one really lost a whole lot on your side. Damn. I mean, if I would have been fighting them, Mir, I would have been doing a lot more damage. Let's just say that.
When I get to my room with Kilgara, I'll be like, I'm not tired. You there now. Is he going to challenge the Minotaur of Death? Just a simple yes or no.
I'm trying to state how this is.
And by the way, I had to do this because it's like, I'm a big boy now.
Yeah, as to how that happens, we'll discuss this after stream. Okay. Yeah, we'll discuss that after stream. If we may have to do some rolls, who knows? So, with that, you get a nice long rest. You get up in the morning. Again, Luna's being a sleepyhead, sleepy in. More than likely, this is when Valgrosh, due to how long it took to split up all the money, would be getting up. Going out to Temple, maybe going to the trading post vault system here to send it to other temples as well. I don't know. I'm trying to think how Valgrosh would handle this, because I know Valgrosh has taken some of the funds and put it in temples before. So I'm trying to see, like, that's probably what's happening. I just don't know how much of it would be done. So let it be. So with that, the rest of you are kind of up, eating. And the door will open up. And you're all getting used to, like, okay, this door opens automatically for anyone that's walking up to it. I know you haven't been in it as much as some others, but you get that idea. You're seeing it happen. And you'll see the field marshal with wings and all. It looks like there's still some scale peeling and such, but she's not going to just stay hidden. There's other things that need to be taken care of in her mind. And even though this is more of a private deal, she's not going to let it stop her from doing her job. As she walks in. Good. I'm glad you're all, well, most of you are here. I saw your paladin going out, but they were holding their probably their share of the reward or whatever, and they're taking it somewhere.
It's like, yeah, that makes sense.
So, I did state that we did want you to look into something if possible, unless it conflicts with something Sylvan and Drache have gotten planned, as they're kind of our spearhead in taking down Balsrath once and for all. But there's been some reports that we've received about certain bandits working out of a place. Now, normally I would send my people in on bandits. But the last team I sent, none of them come back yet. So I'm thinking this is a little more than normal troops should be handling.
I mean, I'm game for a lot of things, but I'd assume Sylvan's around, so I'll be like, what do you think, Sylvan?
From what I've understood about the reports, it's something we should look into. It might be a group of bandits that's working for the demons. There's been a history of that around this area for sure, that bandits were working for the demons. So it's a possibility this is a group that was never rounded up, that they definitely got certain abilities there that we may need a more of a strike team, let's say, focus group to handle.
I'm ready to strike him down.
Kilgar's like, just show us which way to go. Hey, Kilgar's already up, ready to go. I mean, it's like, hey, he's tired of... Kilgar's the type to be on the move.
There we go, now you're back. Basically, you, like, froze when you said Kilgar, and it was like a face of like that. I kid you not, so. Yeah. What?
On my screen? I don't understand that. Because I'm looking at stream and I haven't seen a pausing.
Who knows? It could be my computer for all I know.
Yeah, I don't have, 118 drop frames for almost 4 hours. That's nothing on drop frames. That's 0% still, so.
It's still a D&D tech. Something bad happened, so what was Kilgar saying?
Kilgar is getting up like, let's go. I'm tired of just sitting around.
Yeah.
And, Kabatas, just like people that's eager to do things. But as I say, definitely be careful. They are known to have cursed items around them that does necrotic poisoning. So please be careful with that score.
Alright. I'll show them what real necrotic is. And trust me, it's Treya Black style.
Okay. Yes, I heard something about that yesterday. Too bad I couldn't get to watch it. But I've heard a few of my soldiers talk about the fight. I'm just wondering if it wasn't more of a let you win situation, knowing you're more that I know now, as a lot of that was overheard.
All I know is I won. That's all I care about. And you got bandits that need to die. So yeah, I'm going to take care of that with my buddies.
Good. Dania is also there. She kind of looks up. Okay. Trill still trying to get adjusted to wearing these goggles, as she's always been underground. Okay, so we should wait till at least Balgrosh gets back, correct? It shouldn't take them too long, hopefully.
I have a lot of ants in my pants, so I'll wait for a certain amount of time.
Yeah, well, as such, Luna's already gotten up finally, and it's like, oh, okay, I'll get ready to go, be tracker, that sort of thing. So she's getting her stuff together. Of course, still always gives Mukatildus you a bit of an evil look, cause who knows if she approves or disapproves the relationship thing that's happening. Even though it seems like Kilgara's for it, she just being a big sister, you know.
There's a nice little grin that I got with her to retaliate.
Yes. So with that, y'all are getting ready and such, and oh, sorry, my stomach's just starting to hurt me. So she's Sylvan's like, okay, yeah, as soon as Balgosh gets back and gets prepared, I guess you should get going. Hopefully, this is nothing more than just a group of soldiers just not wanting to come back for some stupid reason. But y'all, you're getting prepared, getting ready to move out. As such, when you start stepping outside the city, or stepping out of her house, start heading for the gate indicated, you got to go to the west on this from the city. It starts darkening above. There's like a black cloud bank coming over the city. Rolls for nature or arcana or whatever you wish to roll in, like nature, arcana, religion.
I'll do Arcana.
Okay. You can tell it's not natural. That's about it. It's like, this isn't natural, but okay. And waiting for, okay, got that. Kaizen, you know it's not a natural phenomenon, but you're just not sure about it as much. Now, Mary, who knows where you read this in Arcana? But obviously, it is. There's small documentations about demons, of course, for you as well in Arcana. That when you start looking at it, you realize, this isn't good. This is demon invasion or something about to hit the city. You start. It's like. Go ahead.
Nevmer quickly turns and points to the clouds and says, "Those are demons."
Alright, how does Mukatil and Kaizen react to hearing that from Nemir?
Alright, so I'll look around. Would perception do anything at all?
Roll perception if you want to roll perception.
Alright.
I'm not going to tell you not to.
Dicebot's like, nope, you rolled too much today.
Probably so. Yeah, you're not seeing anything yet, Mukatil. Who knows? As I say, the cloud bank's coming in, starting to block out sun. Now, it's a slow-moving cloud bank, though. That's the thing. You were preparing, getting ready. You finally had Balgosh come back. As such, does anyone want to state anything to what Nemir said about it being demons?
The only thing I want to say is, especially because of crap rolling, it's like, if you can trace them, I'll kill them. Let's go. Let's go. He's getting hyped.
Kaizen would just look and then turn to Nevmir. Can you make out what type of demons that's coming?
Nemir, on your roll,
Oh.
I think she's asking, like, what type of demons will be coming, is what it's being asked. So, still with your Arcana roll that you did roll, thinking on it, it could be any types. Usually there's going to be ground and flyers, probably lower, not per se the big guns, but lower gun level that can take the sunlight a little bit, but not as much. That's truly from the demon plane. It's a possibility they'll have more of the what is considered half demon races coming first. Usually that's why a lot of succubus are usually of another race when they are turned and such.
So any demons, but mostly half demons. Did I hear that correct?
Yeah. So, if Beacon didn't hear you, Hello?
Yep, he's frozen again. Dragon.
Alright. We are definitely getting the first off, for me, you are frozen.
Dragon, are you there?
Alright. I don't know what's going on their end. They're not hearing me. Discord's being stupid, everyone. So, hopefully I'll get this explained to everyone else. Sylvan would step out is like, oh crap. Get to the west side. See if you're going to need to be staying here to help. And we're going to leave it at that. You all, okay, it's like this. I could hear you. You can't hear me. Your screen was frozen for a moment, Beacon, so I'm not...
Same was said for you, because your screen was frozen.
Okay.
None of us could hear you.
Yeah, in the Discord. Now, kicker is, I'm not seeing drop frames or anything like that. Bully Stream could see me still going.
Yep.
So, as I was stating, Sylvan would have stepped out. It's like, get to the west wall quickly. See if they need your help here, or if they want you to go where the bandits are still. I don't know, but this is not good. So off you go to the west wall to face what's going on. We'll find that out next week on Tuesday night. Dang. B team might be coming part 2 of the A team and fighting stuff.
Yep. So
with that, great night. Very interesting night, to say the least. So, with that, keep on gaming, everyone. We are going to raid Sin of Anubis when he's fully up and running.
He is fully up and running.
Alright, yeah, I had let him know go and get up and running. They're kind of doing that now, so... You are being stupid, Twitch. Let me go to the type commands, because they want me to go raid someone that I need to get off my follow list, it looks like. Because I'm not going to raid them.
Yeah.
So with that, keep on gaming, everyone, and we'll see you next week. Or, Friday also.